Brains, brains, brains.
Brains. Brains.
You know, it helps if I hit the button to actually turn the microphone on. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. I pushed the wrong button. It's so funny. Ah, so silly. How is everybody today? Hope everybody's doing well. It is Thursday. This week is almost over. Okay, let's see who was here first. Yugo was first, who's been first 105 times. Only Demon was second, has been second 108 times. Chryson was third and has been third 10 times. So hello to the first three of you in chat today. So, and welcome. Let's see what's next here. Frantic, good morning. From the car. No, I'm not driving. Okay. So I'd hate to find out that you were texting while driving. That's, I don't know. I'm not, I don't think I've ever texted while driving. I don't even think I ever take my phone out while I'm driving. But then again, I'm old school, so I learned to drive without a phone, so. But yeah, I'm glad you're not driving. Santo, hello. Let's see, Grumpy Otter, good morning and hello. Siribot, hello. Someone had to watch the road. Yeah. Why is it going to do tricks? Well, I hope so. The road does do tricks. For anybody that's like driven across like Death Valley or stuff like that, where the heat vapors from the ground are create illusions in front of you. It's kind of bizarre, but yeah. That is true. Traffic is traffic. It's funny because where I'm at, they get traffic, but I always laugh because they're like, "Oh, the traffic's so bad," and I'm like, "You're kidding me, right?" Because I'm from Orange County in LA. We know what traffic is. You know, 5 lanes across, fully stopped for hours and hours. So let's see. Let's see, Cyber Chipmunk, thank you very much. Sorry, thank you very much for the sub. 15 months. Thank you very much for this 15-month sub. It's very helpful. Thank you. Okay, pro streamer, yeah. You know, I'm not pro yet. You know, you'd think after a year and a half I would have this down, but apparently not. I'm not sleepy. It's just I for some reason I just want to yawn, but I'm not tired. So I actually slept pretty well last night compared to what I've been sleeping like the last week, because the last week's been a little bit tough, but from a sleep standpoint. But let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. Today's shirt. Today's shirt is you guys inspired me yesterday because we were talking about him. But so I got my Ozzy Osbourne shirt today. So I like this shirt. I got this shirt for Christmas actually. Someone bought it for me. I thought it was very nice of them. Very cool indeed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the raid was from Freya yesterday. Mm. Mm. Yep. Freya and her peoples. She sent 468 people over. That was very, very nice of her. Hello, I need no name. How are you? I meant the singer we rated. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Mano, we've rated him a few times. I forget where we got him. I think one of you guys suggested him in our raid suggestions. Let's see, where's it at? Share polling raids to come. Oh, looks like you guys put a couple more in. I have to go back and check it. But I think Mano was one of them that you guys suggested, if I remember correctly. But we are. I try to keep up on them. Oh no, there's not been one put in for a while. I Just Love Puzzles is the last one that was put in. But Mano's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. Adam learns live. That's one that's one of the newer ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he's in here somewhere, but he's been on our list for a long, long time. And he sings and does all that stuff and plays music and really cool stuff. Yep. But I try to keep up on the list that you guys keep adding to, so. And our list is very long. Let's see, our movie today is Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins was released in 1964, 62 years ago. In turn of the century London, a magical nanny employees, wow, that I don't think that's right, employs music and adventure to help two neglected children become closer to their father. That's not what they said in Saving Mr. Banks. They said that the whole thing was about saving Dad, not the kids. Just saying. Yep. So, Yugal, have you not been on one of our raids to Mano before? Or do you usually leave before the raids we go on raid? Followed him on Instagram and he followed me back. Yeah, he'll do that. I call him Mana because it's the first letters of his name. I did have to make a new raiding party thing last night because for some reason the file completely lost it. Let me see. It's Mano. Yeah, something brides. Manol is brides. Bribes. Something like that. I'm sure it's probably another language. It's Manolis Bribos. Manolis Bribos. So, I'm probably pronouncing it all messed up. I don't mean to. I'm just stupid. There we go. Okay, close that, close that. So that takes care of our movie. Our album for today should have been before yesterday's, but it wasn't, and I don't, because of our auto sorter thing. But album today is Led Zeppelin, released in 1969 on Sunday, January 12th, 1969 to be exact. 57 years ago. And the songs include Good Times, Bad Times, Baby, I'm Gonna Leave You, You Shook Me, Dazed and Confused, Your Time Is Gonna Come, Black Mountain Side, Communication Breakdown, I Can't Quit You, Baby, How Many More Times. This is a really, really good album. I remember this album. It was very popular when I was in high school, but all the Led Zeppelin stuff was very popular in high school. So we had Led Zeppelin, Aerosmith, Queen. Trying to think of all the big ones. For me, those were the three big ones. Pink Floyd, of course. I always joke that we had 5 drugs and 10 bands in the 70s, and that's kind of what we followed. Van Halen was another one. Yeah. Big stuff. So there was a lot. In fact, let me just find something out here real quick. Let me get my little searcher out here. Let's see if that'll even give up. Okay. Oh, they got them all screwed up. Okay, that's not going to help. I guess I need to be a bit more specific. Oh, Elton John was another one from that time. Okay, we got... Yeah, this is not doing what I want. I don't want to have to go to... I don't want to use AI. I want to just look it up. Yeah, so... I'm not finding what I want, what I was looking for. I was looking for, basically, rock albums of the 70s. But everything's so overdone at this point. It's not even coming up now. So hopefully we're still connected. Okay, we'll close that. Everybody has an opinion too. Yeah, see, we're not getting anything here. Okay, there's obviously Pink Floyd. David Bowie, of course. Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars was amazing. Black Sabbath. King Crimson. King Crimson. Yes, more Bowie. Television, which we talked about earlier. Last week or the week before. Led Zeppelin. Yeah, those were the big ones. Fleetwood Mac. The Clash. London Calling. Neil Young and Crazy Horse was a huge album when I was in high school. Yeah, or the Rust Never Sleeps one. Hey, hey, my, hey, hey. So definitely albums worth going to and listening to. I was very, very happy with them when I was in high school because music was a way to hide away, so to speak. All right, let's go to our credits here. David Bowie, The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars is my #1 of all time. It is an amazing album. Absolutely amazing album. Trash Panda Software, you are absolutely correct. David Bowie put out a lot of albums in the 70s too, and a lot of people don't realize that. He was pumping them out like every year, every couple years. But yeah, because 72 was when Spiders from Mars came out. The year before Dark Side of the Moon came out, which is you take those two albums and you could listen to those forever. Yeah. And then just throw in Paranoid by Black Sabbath just to like spice it up. But yeah, very, very nice. Very nice. David Bowie was always one of my favorites. Because he was just odd enough. Mm. But I think Dark Side of the Moon is still the best-selling album of all time. It still sells so many albums. What's really fun about Dark Side of the Moon, and we did this when we were, God, I think it was the 70s we did this. No, maybe it was the 80s. You can take Dark Side of the Moon and the movie Wizard of Oz. And if you start the album, Dark Side of the Moon album, at the point of the second roar of the lion, of the MGM lion at the beginning, the Dark Side of the Moon soundtrack lines up to the Wizard of Oz incredibly well. If you just play it straight out. The Dark Side of Oz, yes. But those were things that we did back then. We did silly things like that. We didn't have the internet. We didn't have anything like that. We just, people figured stuff out when you were high. I was born in the 80s, but I feel like previous era. Well, let me change this real quick. The previous era was just an overall for music. The 70s were really, really good with music. That is without a doubt. So, yep. All right, we are here. Timer is there. That's there. Let's get our game started. Drive is on. It always takes a little while for this thing to actually start up. I did find... Oh, hang on. I did find my Warcraft 3 discs, so I do need to do some installing of them so that we can move to Warcraft 3 as soon as we finish this. We're pretty close, I think. Let's check everybody. Yep. We have to fight back to where we were. Okay, what do we got? We have 600. We are all good right now. Ethereal cannot be repaired. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Time for timer. Okay, sorry.
Yaugl 87 says, "Time the timer, dear Lord."
Thank you, sir. Timer has been timed. Okay, here's where we were. We were getting our asses kicked in here, too. I like the tile set. Very clean. Got to remember to let him take care of those guys. Because the poison thing, he's got a lot of good poison protection. Go over this way. Bob, where'd you go? See, we let Bob take care of the poison guys. Or just let them blow up on their own. We'll collect stuff. I didn't think about that before. I mean, I could let Bob clear everything. And just keep feeding him. We can just hang out. Okay. So this goes to level 3. That is where we're supposed to be going. What does the door over there go to? Oh, we didn't go down there yet. We need to finish this level. Okay. And Bob heals too, because I didn't do nothing. He's at full health again. Yep, don't drink that. Go get him, Bob. Bob has this. What were you hitting over there, Bob? I didn't see anything. Corpse. We're coming over to this door here. Okay, that goes up to the last level. Coming down this way. Get him, Bob. Bob is such a stud. Yep, I got too close to that one. That one was ready to pop, and I didn't get out of the way. See, Bob is healing. Interesting. It's when they have the big bubble on their back, I have to stay away from them. Because Bob has the poison capability to take it, and my character does not, so we're going to use Bob to our advantage. Oh, I didn't know this was a dead end.
Brains.
Okay. Alright, back to here. We already cleared all of that. I think we cleared everything up here, right? Yep, we cleared up there. Go down to level 3. Ah. A cool, refreshing drink. Do it, Bob. Okay, let's see. 17. Yeah, unfortunately, Bob can't use any of this stuff. What the hell? Well, he sounded very special. Oh, everybody load.
Afternoon.
Yeah, everybody's full. Let's fix everything. We didn't really do any damage because we weren't doing anything. Don't need this. Okay. Get me all powered up.
Good afternoon.
Do we need any? No, we don't need any of those. What does she have here? Nothing really that's going to do better than our pike. No. This thing's pretty vicious. I don't think she has anything that would increase Bob. No, Bob's doing okay. Okay, so somebody gassed us. We just need to find out who. Yeah, I saw one walk off that way too. Interesting. Get everything back there. The hell? Oh. How many of them were back there? Apparently a lot. Okay, so something gassed us here, but apparently it got away. Let's go down here.
Thanks.
Come back here, Bob. They're not dropping a whole lot of health potions like they were before. Yeah, they're not dropping any health potions.
Thanks.
Bale's such a funny guy. Here's one. Any over here? Nope. Dead end? It looks like it's a dead end. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
We are using up a lot of potions. Okay, that's not good enough for him. No, that's not good enough for him either.
At your service.
When I say him, I mean Bob. They're full again. We need a couple extra for Bob, I think. Let's grab a few to keep in the box for Bob.
Soronti says, good morning, Yearjoy. Give old Ballad good for.
Well, we will see how it goes. Alright, so we have some extras for Bob. We have ones for us. Let's see. Is there anything that... No, not really. Oh, we didn't fix everything. That could have been a problem. Okay. Alright. We're getting closer to him. Let's go this way. Okay, Bob, we need to look over here real quick. And we got a choice here. We can go either way. This is going to be a battle. Identity scroll. We haven't had to identify anything for a while. Okay. We haven't picked up all that. Nothing. We've picked up nothing. A little gold, but that's about all. There's a lot of them.
Thanks.
Let Bob heal up. Really, Bob? You had to run into it? He's like, oh, there's some poison over there. Okay, we're going to avoid that for now. And we're going to go back and finish the rest of this level. Make sure we got everything over here. We did. This should be... Okay, we'll hold off on that. We will come back to that because we need to go back around to the other side and get the parts we missed. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. What does this one do? Resist fire. Sure. I thought that would have been deeper over there, but that's okay. We're working our way to Bale. I forgot to turn the music off. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn the sun's music off. Just checking a few things here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nothing to click on. Nope. The Throne of Destruction. Let's take all this stuff back real quick. Ha 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 ha.
What do you need?
Let's see. Druid only. So that can go away. Don't really care much about that. Don't care. Wait. No. Don't care about that. Repairs on everything. We are full. I'm not seeing anything. This is one of the problems with buying weapons for him, is you never know if they're actually going to help him or not, or he can use them or not. But I think he's actually fine. He's doing 61. He really hasn't gained any experience at all. So that's kind of a pain. We don't need nothing there. We can sell those back to the old woman.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we are all good. All right. Okay. Darts. Bolts. Quest log. Kill Bale. It's minions. Okay. We gotta kill the minions first. So that's what we're doing. Let's give him a chance. He looks like he's healing a little bit, so Won't give him a potion yet. Would be nice if he came around the corner and helped a bit. Come back here, buddy. Come here. No, stay here.
Thanks.
Give that a chance to do its job. How far are we from our next? Oh, we got a ways to go. Is that as much as you're going to heal up? Right click to open inventory. Yeah. Just drop a potion on his portrait to heal. Yep. Okay. Come around this way.
Thanks.
Got to keep Bob somewhat healthy.
Thanks.
Good level 61. 48. No, he's got too much. I kind of like him in the configuration he's in, so. There's nothing down here to actually pick up. His minions don't drop all that much. These. No, doesn't help us, doesn't help us. Yeah, it just has all these big empty rooms. Yep. I have to give Bob credit. Bob does some serious damage when he smacks something. Look at that guy hiding over there. Get Bob out from behind that. He'll go after him. Get him, Bob. Like I said, Bob's a good old boy. Apparently, I'm just a fragile little bitch, though. So, well, that's because he has all those. We don't have all those. So sending Bob in is probably a good idea for everything. I cannot take it. I'm weak. But we got this far, so come on, Bob. I may be weak, but I have a good sense of direction where Bob has a tendency to walk into things. Is it a dead end? Wait a minute, Bob.
Thanks.
Get Bob some time to heal up. We missed a section back here. More than likely, that's where the door is going to be for the next level. So we'll go down this way first. Okay. Now, did we kill all the minions? Kill Bell's minions. Okay. Must have missed some. It's the ones up here, probably. There's probably a couple left up here. Come here, Bob. Bob coming? He's coming. Alright. So Bale is there. Is he all we have left? No, we still have minions. No, maybe not. Come on, Bob. Come back here for a minute. He's hobbling, but he's on his way. You okay, Bob? Okay, next wave. Are we doing anything? What is... I clicked on everything up there. Come here, Bob. All right. Come here, Bob.
Thanks.
Oops, wrong button. That did not seem to help Bob at all. Okay, Bob. Let's get you healed up before the poison kills you.
How may I be of help?
There you go. Okay.
Afternoon.
Okay, we forgot to get... Okay. Get a couple more bottles for Bob. All right, back we go. We gotta get these guys. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to my own shit. How do we get back here? Let's get Bob real quick. I wasn't paying attention to my own life, and I was worrying too much about Bob. Okay, so... I have to keep remembering to throw down a, Okay, so... Where is the door again? Which one was it? It was the one over here. Okay. Easy to get to. We've killed everything on the way, so we're all good. Oops. Bob isn't much of a thinker. No, he's not, but that's not why we have him. Bob's job is to catch bullets. Sorry, but that is his job. All right, we need to come down over here. But Bob has been with us the whole time. We've resurrected him quite a few times. We've given him really, really good armor and really good stuff. He's protected from almost everything. You know, so he's been a good sport, shall we say. Okay, Bob. He's gonna kill all the guys off so we can get our body. That's why I didn't stop and get a bunch of stuff. Come on, Bob. Catch up. Okay, good, Bob. Now, our body is over here. So we got a little ways to go. Bob will be with us the whole way. So we should show up right about there. Bob will run ahead and get anything that tries to attack us. I think. While we grab our body. See? We need to get rid of this guy. Oh, jeez. Run away. Come on. We are not getting life at all. Okay. There are a lot of things left on the ground. We are all up again. We need to throw that there. I need to keep an eye on my blood level, my health level, blood level, whatever. Oh, Bob is dead. Bob is dead. Oh, we need to go get Bob. Yeah, we left it right there. Go get Bob. We're almost to the end, Bob. You got this.
Yes.
25 grand worth every dime. Let's see what happens when we do that. Nope, that's not going to help me or Bob. I don't think. No, 50, 48. Nope. I don't think you can use that. Even if we use that, I don't think it would care. Yeah. No.
Evening.
I don't think we can, this makes a difference either, so throw that away. I forgot if I did this. I did not. Okay. It's funny is I don't know why I save all those because I've never used one because we've never found a socketed other than the socket we put in this. Hmm. Okay, let's see what our next wave of minions is. We need to drop this. Come on, Bob. What I've learned is we need to let him do his little tantrum thingy. Then we need to do a runaway to draw some of them out. Bob, where you at, Bob? Oh, Bob is dead. We're gonna be dead soon. That killed Bob real quick. Is that all of them? Look at Bob's body. Let's go get Bob. Yes, I care a lot about Bob. That's why I keep going back for him.
Afternoon.
Let's see what. Well, we can't give these to him, so it doesn't help. Hmm. Bob's all okay. Okay, Bob. I guess we just have to keep going on the minions here. What we'll do is we'll let him. Okay, he's going to throw some more. Do we have them all? Come on, Bob. Come back here. We're going to lure them to us. God, jeez. And this is why we throw down a teleport. Okay, we're going to have to run these guys around to get them. Luckily we had about 700k, So we can build at least 10 more Bobs. Something like that. But all that saved money is going to pay off. Pay off in Bob spending. Let's see, we don't have our big belt, so we'll put all that stuff in. We just need to get to our body. So we need to use Bob. Sorry, Bob, you're going to die. So what we need to do is draw them over to the right side with Bob. And then run for our body. And then run out and buy a new Bob. That was a terrible thing to do, I know. But it was needed. Okay, Bob. We're going to have to be smarter about this one. These guys are way tougher than the rest of them. Okay. We're probably down to about 500k.
Afternoon.
And for our cost of Bobs are...
Hello.
in case we're able to give Bob any. But like I said, I think we're down to only about 500k now. Yeah, 580. Okay, Bob, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play dump and run. God, that was just to kill one of them. Come here, Bob. Oh, Bob's dead. Damn it. Jeez. And they don't drop anything.
Good afternoon.
Yes, warrior.
He keeps blending in with the background. He's harder to find every time. Okay, that's not going to do us any good. How much damage? Well, let's fix the damage real quick. I'm not fast enough to give Bob potions, so it's going to be two of them on top of us at the second we go in. Which means that I'm not going to have time to drop. Let's do this. Oh, I can't do that. Damn it. I think if I had a scroll I could, but it keeps putting them in the book. So I can't make it into a hotkey. Because I think that'll just get full. I think it taps out at 20, doesn't it? Does that put it 1? It does. Can I do that? I can't. So we need 3 more. Where did it go? Okay, perfect. Because I know that they're going to be on top of us the second we come out, I'm going to have to drop one immediately so that we can fight back. All right. So get my finger on 4. Here we go, Bob. One of them, one's a minion. Oh, one's a luster. Oh, it's a big one.
What is it?
Do we have one? Yeah, we do. Okay. Here we go. Get the body. Drop the scroll. Run around. Get the body. Where'd my body go? What the hell? Huh. Or Bob. We're gonna run out of cash soon.
Salutations.
Okay. We're still... Okay, nothing got damaged, so that's good. Well, our hound, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. We got to get rid of the minion guy, and then get the other one. Come on, Bob. Come on, Bob. Sorry, Bob. There we go. Sorry, Bob.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
At your service.
So we're chewing through money like there's no tomorrow. Bobs are expensive. All right. Let's see if we got all of them or if there's another wave. What is it this time? Did we get them all? Kill Bale. All right. That's where we're at. That's we need to go kill Bale. Why don't you use skills? I don't know, because I'm having fun just beating things up. Kill Bale, kill Bale, kill
So
Bale.
Auntie says, kill Ball, kill Ball, kill Ball.
Because here's the thing is, I've gotten through both games, or this whole game, just playing the way I'm playing. I just keep updating. Let's see where we at with all this stuff. I mean, we're doing pretty good. We do a lot of damage. I don't know. We didn't really put any money into any of these. The only thing we put into was Spike, and because of that, we used it. Current skill, 1. Yeah. We used that once. Stuns your target. What's this one? World Dance of Death. Oh. I've just never used them. Sorry. I guess I could have put some more into stun or the shouts, because people did say you should use shouts, but yeah, I play it very differently. But like I said, I've gotten all the way to here, the way I'm playing, so I must be doing something right. That's all I really need to do is go in there. I mean, I could do this. I could say, okay, you have a teleporter? Well, I have one too. Put my teleporter right there so I don't have to walk back all the way over here. But we'll have to see. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. No, I guess I don't know. I've always just played at tank, and in every game I do play, even if I when I played Overwatch, stuff like that, I always just was a tank, and my job was to jump out there and do that. So playing warriors just makes sense to me, and we seem to do enough damage to get us this far. We'll probably, I don't know, maybe need stuff once we go in here, but let's find out. Okay. We know he's here. We just need to find him. You done froze Bob. Walk away, Bob. Come on, Bob. You got this. Can we attack those things? Oh, we can. And we probably have to. Okay, so we do need to fight those. Come here, Bob. Come here, Bob. Do they ever stop? That's the question. Looks like they do. Okay. Bob, what you doing? Okay, so maybe they don't stop coming. All right. Come on, Bob. Bob, down this way. Yo, Bob. God, he's moving very slow. I gotta wait for him. Okay, there he is. Good job, Bob. What is over here? Well, that killed Bob instantly. That was very unkind. We did do some damage to Bale, though, so that was cool. Wow!
Yes, warrior.
Now we're not picking up anything good. I guess we're going to have to use the rest of this just to keep Bob alive. Bob's going to help. Come on, Bob. Let's go get Bale. Come on, Bob. Bob is helping. We got Bale down to half, so...
Evening.
That helps if I actually push the button to buy him, huh?
Hello.
Okay, we got some Bob ones. Should we need them? Okay. Let's get him. Come on, Bob. Come on. Okay, what do we got going here? God, we used a lot to keep alive there. We almost got him.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Bob, you ready? Okay. Let's go, Bob. Come on.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
What? 2? That seems unfair. I imagine you suck.
Yes, warrior.
Okay, Bob, you're gonna have to take the hit while I get my body back. Okay, let's get our body back. We are right next to it. Okay, come on, Bob. Come on, Bob. Don't do it, Bob. Don't die. Let's get everything fixed.
Afternoon.
Took some repairs. Okay. We're probably down to about 4.5. No, 3. Sheesh. Ugh.
Salutations.
Hmm. Okay. He's already slowed us. Come on.
Prime evils are no more.
Brains.
Hello.
Hello. Well, what sucks though is Bob's not here to share with us. I'm not happy about that. I'll talk to him in a minute. I want Bob to be here to share. I don't care about that.
Greetings.
Yeah, I know. I'll be there in a minute. 92. That could be something useful later. All right. Completed a quest. Okay, let's talk to Tyrael.
I am impressed, mortal. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the prime evils. However, we are too late to save the World Stone. Baal's destructive touch has corrupted it completely. Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build.
Oh, thanks.
Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
But you've just said we're all going to die. Make up your mind, buddy. Do we need those? I don't think we need those. There's no way to put them in there just to sell them either. But we've already won the game, haven't we? We're done. All right. Let's go. Survey says. That's a big old blank screen. Congratulations, Hit Me. Will henceforth be known as the Slayer Hit Me. Okay. It didn't. Oh, see that? Now I'm Slayer Hit Me. The problem. Oh, wait. The problem is this. Is we're done with this game. That is the problem. There's nothing to do. We done one. Okay, well, let's do this. Let me check this real quick. Just so we know that we have all the right ones. Let's go ahead and run the credits. Yeah, that should show up. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. I think it's looping around. Yeah, it's looping. It's started over. That's weird. Yeah, it looks like it's just looping around. This is going to go on indefinitely. So we got them all. We got everybody. Okay. Weird out. Credits roll by. Dad, who is this Joey Ray guy? He's an idiot. He is my alter ego. That is who he is. Let me check something real quick. Should have probably checked it while that was running. And I will answer your questions because some questions came up. Okay. Apparently. Huh. Okay. Yep. I'm waiting for Chomp's new house to arrive, and it hasn't arrived yet. All right, let us go to up here. You guys had some questions up here. Let me find them. Open this up a little bit so I can see a little bit better. Why don't I use skills? Because I killed him. What is death other than a permanent reset? Rest. Yeah, sometimes. But it depends on how you think about it, because some people think that death is nothing. It is just a moment in time, and you go on. Okay, questions. Looking for questions. Do you still have Nightmare in Hell? Yeah, I can, but we were just playing normal. Have you a reason to go play yourself? Okay, that's for someone else. Is cinematic editor similar to the role of editor in a newspaper? Say no. Video editing is different than newspaper editing. As your job is to make sure that pacing is in there, pacing, timing, that the story is continuing. There's a whole lot to it. There are a lot of people that believe, oh, anybody can edit. But the thing with editing is some of the best editing is when you don't think about the editing. If you're thinking about the editing in a cut scene, the editor did a horrible job. You know, it's just like the book that I always give people, I think I have it here. I had it here. Yeah, here. The book I always give people as a starting point is this book here, which is Film Directing Shot by Shot. And it's a really good book to learn the rules. And it's important to learn the rules as to visual rules and why people feel certain things at certain points in movies and stuff like that. So that when you break them on purpose to cause a feeling in your audience. And an editor has a big part of that. That's why editors get their own credit on movies and stuff like that, is because their job is to make sure that you're not thinking about it being a movie. You're thinking about the movie. So Studios, thank you very much for the follow. Does Chomp's new house have a Snoopy on top? No, it does not. Basically, it's just a big, pool tool holder, but I'm going to cut the bottom half of the side off so that Chomps can go inside. I'm going to put him in there. I'm also building because I've already made his sending unit solar powered, I'm going to solar power Chomps. So this will hold all of the batteries and all that stuff for Chomps' recharging. Because I thought it would be very cool to have Chomps completely offline. It's silly, but it's something that I want to just see happen. Did you play these games released back in the day? Yes. As a developer, you're playing your games constantly, nonstop, over and over and over again. That's why it's fun now, 25 years later, to go back and play them. Because by the time they come out and the public sees them, you're tired of playing them. In all honesty, you just like, okay, I'm done. You know, because because you're playing over and over and over and over again and looking for problems and doing stuff like that. It's not always fun. So, no, because for a video editor, to finish the question, is I'll probably do something on this. Maybe I'll see if I can find the files to do an example of this. Is what we used to do was we would draw storyboards up, you know, and then I would take those storyboards because they were just drawings, and I would cut them up into pieces and then put them in my system, and I would start editing, putting the shots together and stuff like that, for time and stuff like that. What feels right, what looks right, how things should go. And I would do all this and then hand that back to the cinematics team, and they would go and build those shots. I would say, okay, you need 300 frames for this shot, you need 200 frames for that shot, etc., etc. And then you number the shots and you just say how many frames each of them takes, because it feels well. You also do you take temporary audio and things like that, you put them in, all that kind of stuff. So you just kind of get a feel for it. You get a feel for what the cinematic is going to look like. And I have one, I think I still have the storyboards for Arthas killing Dad, which I'll see if I can find those storyboards. Because if I can find those storyboards, I can show you what I mean by cutting them up and making them into what we call animatics, which is just a preview of what the cinematic is going to be. And we were really good at keeping to those times and frames, because I would spend days putting these things together, you know, with the director, whoever was directing a specific piece. And then they would go, and it would also, because we would know how many frames each section would take, then it was great because you didn't have to render 700 frames when you only needed 200. You know, so it gave the renderers and stuff like that a whole lot more. Good day, Chumpkins. So it is a difficult job. But the problem is that there's a lot of people that believe anybody can edit, and that's not true. You know, it also is a little bit belittling to your editor when you say stuff like this. Because I've had guys come in and say, we're here to teach you how to edit. And I'd just go, okay, really? You know, in fact, I threw some very powerful people out of my office once for literally coming in my office and saying that. Okay, you can just F right off. So, you know, you would say someone can edit, but it's whether they can do it well. It is a skill set, and a lot of people forget that. They think, well, I edited this thing. Yeah, and it hurt everybody. Because if an edit is bad, the audience won't know why it's bad. They'll just know that they don't like it. Mm-hmm. You have a good point. I mean, the thing is we all have skill sets. And those skill sets, just because you know what the skill set is, doesn't mean you know how to do it. You know, because I wouldn't put an electrician to fix a sink just because he knew how to turn a wrench. You know, doing badly is easy. That is true. But if you look at the point in time where I left cinematics and the point in time where I returned to cinematics with editors, the edits for a lot of stuff were the exact same edit every single time for every single product, and it was sad. Okay. Is the topic for cinematic editors within a game development? It can be. Do you have questions, Jumpkins? But the book I showed you will give you a lot of the basics for film directing, which an editor should be able to direct. Because that's who they work with mostly, is the directors. And the editor's job is to, like I said, if the audience notices the edit, the editor's done a bad job. A director's job is to make the movie. An editor's job is to polish that movie. That would probably be the best way I would put it. Because most of the time, up until I'm trying to remember what year, editors didn't get recognition for the longest time. But the director and the editor work hand in hand 100% on everything that comes out of that movie and or cinematic. And if they don't, if one of them is lacking or one of them is bad at their job, it'll show really, really fast. And sometimes it makes both of them look bad. Is the book shot by shot a good read when I don't plan? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's a really good book. I think I have it on, I'm pretty sure I put it in our book list. Let me see. Read list. Yeah, it's in our book list. It was put on there a while ago. 1, 2, 3. It's the fourth book that we put on the reading list. I can't see the date it was put on, just the time. November 8th. So I put this book up 4 days after we started doing this show. Show you guys here. So here it is on Discord. Excellent book. Really, really good book. This is another one. This is one just for editors, which is blink of an eye. It was written by one of the best editors ever. Really, really good. Let's see, where is... If you're a designer, if you're a game designer, design the Design of Everyday Things. Really, really good book. All the film is shot, but the movie is made on the editor. Absolutely. Because the director has a vision for what they want. The editor's job is to make that vision happen, because they're the ones that's going to set the pacing. They're the ones that's going to make the timing right and do all of those things, and be able to keep continuity between things, that like the 180 rule. If you look up the 180 rule, which is a huge thing in filmmaking, it keeps your uses editor and director use that to keep you from getting disoriented in a shot, unless they want you disoriented. Because one of the things that Kubrick was really good at was breaking the 180 rule to cause discomfort in the audience in moments where they were supposed to feel discomfort in the movie. I've only wondered if cinematic editor is different from cinematic designer, as in game dev. Yes, it is. I think tools are quite similar. I saw animators doing cinematic design jobs, so I thought that was the topic you were talking about. I just came in. Oh, no worries. I was watching a documentary of making an end game. Someone said all the film is shot, but the movie is made on the editing room floor. Yep. Really makes me realize how much they do. Yes, they do a lot. Yeah, because they're also working with the sound designers. They're working with the composers, all that kind of stuff. Because if you have a shot that's edited like a comedy, but the music is drama, it can be a huge problem. But they work very closely with the directors. Art of Game Design book on my shelf, but it's hard to get in my area sometimes. Huh? I got Art of Game Design book. Oh, on my shelf, but it's hard to. Yeah, I would start with the design of everyday things, shot by shot. The Art of Game Design book, which is on our list, is I even found it to be a difficult read. It's a Discord public. Yes, so yes, it is. Let me see. I think I can give you the link here. Hang on. I remember how to do this. Does this work? I don't know if that works. No, it did not work. I probably spelled it wrong too. That would be funny. Or we took that command out. That could be. Yeah, Kubrick was a genius, and he could make an audience. Oh no, it came up. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh yeah, good. So the command did work, and Nightbot did put it up. So, yay. It just didn't come up over here, so that's fine. Didn't come up on our screen. But all these books are in a section under Ask the Allfather reading list. There's a bunch of books in there on different things, different subjects that we talked about. Another book that's really good if you're leading people is Critical Conversations. Really, really good book. You know, and if you have to teach people things, then Teach What You Know is a really, really good book. So, let's see what else. Yeah, this one was okay. Those are different ones. But this is probably the best book on editing. This is the best book on filmmaking. And then Design of Everyday Things is a great book for just learning how to design stuff. You'll learn what a Norman door is, which made me laugh, and which is why why I read that book in the first place, because I'm like, what the hell's a Norman door? But yeah, archetypes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, because you have to have arcs for your characters and things like that. But those are the books that I would suggest. Sorry for confusion. I meant that it is quite rare, Gem, to get where I live, and I was hunting for a book for some time, but I haven't read it yet. I'm kind of chaotic typer. That's fine. When I let my thought stream off. No, no worries. I didn't hold it against you. You're all good. We are quite a bit early, but we can go ahead and, because I need to get Warcraft 3 installed. It is not installed at this time. I did not realize we were going to. I didn't realize we were that close to ending the end of the game. I knew we were close, but I thought it was going to take longer. But Bob is such a stud. He has helped us so much. Okay, let's put.
Any Nunum says is a time to hydrate.
Yep. I will do that momentarily. Let me just get this announcement out real quick. Okay. We'll pop over here. Hold that there for a second. Yeah, I really like the design of Everyday Things, because that one really, when I read it, I'm like, wow, this actually makes so much more sense. Also, for editing of any kind, in a blink of an eye, is absolutely amazing. Let's give people time to come in. Get our timer up. It is raining. I did not know it was going to rain today. And it's only
Diablo 87
53.
says, "Dad jokes already? Get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles."
Yes, we finished Diablo II, Lord of Destruction. So we killed Baal. So we're done early. Thanks for the suggestion. I now have a gift for my brother. Cool. Can I ask a wild question? Yes. The music, where did you guys find music? It was written. It was written by, let me see if I remember everybody's name. Glenn Stafford, who was our original writer. It was written by Jason Hayes. And the lead composer for all of that was Russell Brower. Then we have, so yeah, it was all in-house written. You know, Russell was a huge leader in that group. You know, so, but there were a lot. There's Paul Manichini, there's, like I said, Jason Hayes. God, I'm forgetting Brian Farr. You know, there's so many guys in there that wrote so much really good stuff. It's such a staple. It does so well in each area of the game. Yep. Well, originally, Glenn wrote the original stuff, I believe. And then Jason came in. Then Brian came in and Paul came in. Neil Acree came in mostly for StarCraft originally. And then Russell Brower came in and led that whole group, and they just made amazing stuff, absolutely amazing stuff. Really good composers. I would need to check the library of something. The art of game design seems hella expensive here. I'm not surprised. I do have it. I just don't know where it is. Every time I sit down and try to read it, for some reason, my brain just kind of doesn't lock onto it. Yeah, Neil Acree did a lot of the StarCraft stuff, a whole lot. And then when you throw in the conductors, because we shot all that stuff was done with 60, 70, 80, 100-piece orchestras and stuff like that, and they're phenomenal. The original stuff was MIDI, but when we could afford to do stuff, we had some of the best in the world. Like John Kurlander was the engineer for all of the recording sessions, and we're talking about recording sessions with 60 to 100 players. At there's a church up in Seattle that we recorded at. There's Skywalker Studios we recorded at. We recorded at Windmill Studios in Dublin. We recorded at Abbey Road Studios in London. And John was the engineer for all that. Then we have Emer Noon was the conductor for all of those recordings. And just so much fun and such talented people. Now Neil Acree is also, if he had never worked on StarCraft at all, which he still would have been famous because he worked on Stargate. So he wrote a lot of music for the show and I believe part of the movie for Stargate. I want to see the animation from you and music by John Williams. I would rather, I love John Williams' stuff, but if ever I had a choice of composers, I would choose Russell Brower. I'm sorry, I like Russell so much. I like his work so much because it's not just the work he did at Blizzard, but his work at Disney is another one. Also, we have both been cartoon characters in TV shows. So we had both been animated in TV shows is probably a better way to put it because we didn't do voices for it. Him in Animaniacs because he worked on the music and stuff for Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain and stuff like that. And me as a character in South Park, you know. But I also I love Russell to death. Russell's a hugely talented human, and I really, really like him a lot. So if I ever did something that needed music, I would reach out to Russell first. 92 pounds, really? Oh, but someone who does game design for a living has recommended that one to me. So I thought I will check it out. Yeah. I would pick up the design of everyday things first, in all honesty. Yeah. Yep. I've seen a lot of John Williams stuff, and I've been to a lot of concerts at the Hollywood Bowl with him there as the conductor, and really, really like John Williams. But Russell, my heart's with Russell every single time. If I shot a movie, if I put something together that needed music, I would reach out to Russell first, always. Hugely talented person, hugely talented. Okay, design of everyday things is cheaper. Yeah, it's real inexpensive. Zimmerman, I've met him. I know a lot of people that worked at his studio, and I'm the style's interesting, but his by Norman, yes, his I'm not sure how to word this. His associates work very, very hard, and I would rather have Russell. But Hans Zimmerman's studio is, you will work very, very hard in the closet writing stuff in his studio. Hmm. Yes, Scry, it is by Norman. So Because I've known people that have worked for him, and it was not a fun time, is my understanding. Yeah, yeah, $20 manageable, and it gives you a better idea of just stuff. Because if you understand how everyday things are designed, designing games becomes much more easier. It may. Still at drawing boxes. I will tell you this: when Samwise Didier and I used to live together, he was trying to perfect eyeballs. So he would draw eyeballs on everything. I was surprised that his girlfriend didn't come out of the room sometimes with eyebrows drawn or eyeballs drawn on her face. But every single time I come out of my room, eyeballs would be drawn to everything. They'd be drawn on napkins. They'd be drawn on paper things. I'm like, you just got to do it. You want to be the best at what you do. You got to put in your 10,000 hours, as they say. And sometimes it's drawing boxes. You know, I use Picasso as an example. Picasso's dad was an art teacher, but his dad would not teach him how to do art until he could draw pigeon feet. I know this is silly, but it's a true story. His dad would literally nail pigeon feet to the top of the canvas and said, when you can draw these feet perfectly, I will teach you how to draw. So Picasso learned that way. He learned all the classic art, all that stuff. He could paint like Rembrandt. Cubism came later in his career out of him wanting to know how to draw like a child. So that's how we got Cubism. So he invented a whole new form of art. But he had all of the rules down first. He knew all the rules. He knew how to break them. To be honest, the shapes of some things are weird to understand. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Like a nose. Yeah. Noses are tough. I keep seeing the tutorials online where they go, draw the line from the forehead down and then across there. And I'm like, oh. The problem is, like, there's the, what is it? The golden face rule or whatever. There was a mini series with John Cleese and Elizabeth Hurley, I think, talking about the golden rule for the face that I found very interesting. Let me see if I can find it because there's zombies coming here in a second. We'll start this after. We're a little bit early. Yes. It was a mini series from 2001 called The Human Face. And it was Elizabeth Hurley and John Cleese talking about the human face, basically. Here, I'm going to show you here. Before zombies come, maybe we can get... Nope, that's something else. That's an image. We don't need that. That was the skeleton that was in my yard with the snow. Funny. So this here, it's called The Human Face, and it's Elizabeth Hurley and John Cleese. But really, really good. But if you're an artist, the golden, what did they call it? The golden something of the face. But it tells you, the show talks about what makes people beautiful in human eyes. And they found that there is a golden rule for the face as to what makes people think it's pretty and what makes people think it's not. And there's actually a form for it. See if I can find the... But it has all the perfect dimensions for the face and why it's seen that way. But it's worth seeing. It was a Netflix Christmas no, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this, the human face. But worth checking out because anatomy sucks. What people always do is you don't learn to draw people how they look. You learn what the muscle structure is underneath the skin, and it becomes a lot easier to draw people once you know the muscle structures under the skin. That's why in art classes you always see the muscle diagrams and stuff like that, is because that's where you want to concentrate. I've done some pixel art. Okay, sorry. That's just someone else. Experience with pixel art. I keep doing stuff to understand how things are usually constructed. You get practice. You basically can do patterns in such a way that, well, I mean, the thing is pixel art, and then we've talked about this before, is when we used to do like Lost Vikings and the characters for Lost Vikings, the cell sets for Lost Vikings, we had to do it with just 16 colors, and the 3 colors technically is 13 colors because you had a transparency, you had a black, and you had a white. Then you had 3 colors for your main color. Say your character wore a blue shirt, you would have a light blue, a dark blue, and a medium blue. Then you'd have maybe a gold if he had like a gold belt, and then a shade for the gold belt, etc., etc. And you would stack those in 16 color palette. Then you would go and you would draw like your base shirt, and then you'd highlight and shadow it with the darker and lighter color in the pixel art. It's when you start going, oh, well, I think that what I would do if I were to do them now is I would create a palette on the side of my screen with my 16 colors and then just go pull those every time. So you also have 3 for light for your skin tone, 3 for your main body, etc., etc. So that's why you see characters that all their stuff is, all their outfits are green, all their skin is one color, because you have your highlight and your dark, your highlight and your shadow. Yeah, I did pixel art with a mouse. Yep. Now with pen display. I feel like I use different oh yeah, it's a different way of doing it. With the mouse, it's blocky. I remember one of the artists at Interplay leaving way back. God, this was probably 92, 93. He left to do pools. And I thought about that, and I'm like, why would he leave to do pools? And I go, then I got it, is doing pools would be easy for a pixel artist because each tile in the bottom of the pool is a pixel. If you have the 1-inch squares, you can create anything in a pool with 1-inch square pixels. So you could build the whole thing in your computer and then just go and have the tiles made to that. Yeah, your brain does, how you do things is different. That's why Da Vinci dissected bodies to better understand. So yeah, to learn how the muscles were laid out. Da Vinci did a lot of stuff. Although I would have loved to see his helicopter actually run. I know that Mont Blanc has what they call a Da Vinci pencil, and it's a fat pencil for drawing with. It's really cool. I used to give them as presents way back in the day. Let's see if we, it's Mont Blanc. Okay. Yeah, it was Mont Blanc's Da Vinci pencil. They look like this. They were, I've given a couple of them away over the years, and they were pretty cool. And they were heavy, which is what I remember most about them. They were so heavy, but it kept your hand stable all the time. It was very cool, but it had a huge lead on the far end here. Oh wow, they weren't that much back then, but yeah, but they were gorgeous. I did not know. Wow, I should have bought myself some back then, because back then they were only a couple $100. I think they were $300 back then. Now they're $1,300. Wow. Congratulations to the people I got some for. Mm. Mm-hmm. Chumpkins, thank you very much for hanging out. One thing I've learned with my Pixar doodle, though, is that I don't really have a vision. I just don't know what to draw. Okay, well, Scry, look at it this way. If you were to make your own game, what would that game be? Or if you were to make your own house a game, what items in that house would you draw to put inside your game? Yeah, that was more expensive than it was. It was not that. It was less than $300 15 years ago. I was very shocked to see it at that price. That's beyond inflation. That's way bigger than inflation. I had another pen, a Mont Blanc pen, that's probably worth way more than that now. But somebody stole it. It was one of their 100-year pens. I forget which one it was, but somebody took it. Haha, pinflation. I see what you did there. But when I have an idea, I don't look here and look it. Yeah. I will write that prompt down. Or better yet, if you were to draw your house, disregard what's in your house now. How would you draw your house, and what would you make in your house to be your perfect house or to be your perfect apartment? Is sometimes it's just sitting down and drawing the things around you that make sense. It's like that's why you see people go out and paint these vistas of land and stuff like that, because it's teaching your brain how to look at things a different way. It's not about what you're drawing or what you're not. It's about learning it. Really sucks someone took that pen. Now I'm thinking about that pen and it's because I used to use that pen for all of my big like if I signed a new contract at work. When I bought my house, I used that pen to sign the paperwork. Yeah. I missed that pen. I was very upset. Okay, let's get this going. Let's go over to our bar. There's the bar. Everything's good. I think we burned up a lot of the time, so we should be a little bit closer to on time now. It probably would be part of my retirement fund now, but if I ever find out who took it, I'm going to be pissed at them. Because it had like a special box, like, because it was a Mont Blanc fountain pen. It had a special box with the 100-year anniversary thing on it. And I think I know who took it, but I can't prove it, so. One of the lead artists at Disney is Tarzan. Lecture back at uni. A5, maybe A6 book that he always had. This person, it was. Yeah. You always keep your drawing book with you all the time. People have been done it for years and years. All right, let's get this going. Number 1. Okay, did we? Yeah, we announced. I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. We're a little early today because we finished Diablo, Lord of Destruction. So I will have to see if I can get the credits and everything finished for Warcraft 3, which is what we're doing next. So, all right. Number 1. What kind of underwear do lawyers wear? As I choke and die. What kind of underwear do lawyers wear? Legal briefs. We will accept that answer because they do wear briefs. Sneedling, you are correct. Fireproof. If your lawyer needs fireproof underwear, there's a whole nother issue going on. Okay. Oh, that moved. When that moves. Okay. Alrighty, number 2. Number 2. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? I am the tick. I will be more specific. If I don't really care about it, I won't draw it. No, that's why artists starve. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? With 1 second left, you are correct. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both parasites. They are both parasites. Big save at the with 1 second remaining. Yeah, and yet you waited the last second to answer it. So number 3. Number 3. What is the Papaver Rhodes flower? Papaver Roes flower, better known as Papaver Rhodes flower, better known as. Sorry, I'm not saying that right. I apologize. Papaver Roes. You are correct. It is a poppy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's times when you're going to have to draw something you don't want to draw because it's what the client wants. And there's going to be times when your boss or whoever is saying to draw something is going to take that away from you because the client is happy with it, even if you're not. Because you can draw exactly what the client wants, and the client could be ecstatic. But you as the artist think it's crap. That's going to happen a lot if you work for other companies. That's how I always tell people is draw the one that they've asked for and then draw one the way you would draw it. Always listen to that "it'd be cool if" thought in your head when you're drawing something. It'd be cool if I added blue to this, or it'd be cool if I added silver belt. But make the one that they've asked for, but give them alts as well. Alrighty. Number 4. Well, it's just like I think it was Monet, and that's the when I was in art school way back when, art history, they were talking about how he was banned from places that had his art in them because he would go in, look at it, go out and get his brushes and come in and start fucking with the paintings because he couldn't see the masterpieces that he made. He could just see the problems, and he would try to fix them. You know, but people would like freak out because he was touching his own masterpieces. Because we as artists, that's the way we are. We don't look at, we can't see it from with the same eyes that other people see it. All we can see is the things that we would fix. So if you have a good boss, that good boss will know when to take something away from you and say it's done. Move you on to the next thing. Okay, number 4. How do you stay warm in any room? And I know a guy like that. He was an amazing artist. He would show me some of his designs and they looked amazing. He then would say, "This is crap. Yep. This isn't where I wanted it to be." When I'm over here having trouble drawing a stick figure. Yeah. Stand in the corner. Why would you stand in the corner? Scry, you are correct. How do you stay warm in any room? You huddle in the corner where it's always 90 degrees. You have to finish the pun. And Scry, you finished the pun. So here is your soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. Alrighty. Number 5. What's Yoda's favorite exercise? Being Luke's backpack. What's Yoda's favorite exercise? Time is up. What is Yoda's favorite exercise? Yoda sauna. I don't even know what that means. What was that? Yoda posture. Asana, okay, is a yoga pasta. Okay. A yoga pasta. So then I have to go back up here because someone did say yoga. So I got to give it to you guys because he said yoga. Here you go. Say hello to the zombies. They're coming. Zombies are coming around the bend.
Yalbo 87 says, "Hi, Zambies."
Okay, I've taken that can back.
Brains, brains, brains. Brains.
Got ads running. Because it's not a pun. We kind of it wasn't a pun on the last one, so. Yeah, Yoda. Okay, so apparently I have a delivery coming today. I didn't know that. Okay then. There's one coming next week. Hmm. Oh, wow. So Chomp's house doesn't get here till next week? Yeah, that's what it looks like. And then I'm going to have to modify it. Put all of his parts in there and put his batteries in there and make a post for the one side so that I can put the solar panels up. So I'm trying to make it to where Chomps is completely off grid. His sending unit is, and that's all done. I got that all working, so that's pretty cool. But now him himself, I want him to be self-sufficient as well. It also gives me an opportunity to learn how to build independent solar systems for different things. That's always cool. All right, number 6. What kind of cat should you never play cards with? This one will be quick. What kind of cat should you never play cards with? A cheetah is the correct answer. A cheetah. Cheetah is the correct answer. Huh. Or a lion, right? No. Just don't play with cats. Number 7. How do you make a tissue dance? How do you make a tissue dance? We have a correct answer. How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it. Today's ones are pretty easy. You guys do have a 6-pack, so let's put that. Oops. Ah! Okay, that just screwed all kinds of stuff up. The whole screen just kind of went weird. There is your 6-pack. Okay, everything looks okay now. All right, number 8. I think most of these have been repeats, have they? Let's see. Which animal symbolizes good luck in Europe? Which animal symbolizes good luck in Europe? You have the correct answer. Which animal symbolizes good luck in Europe? The ladybug and or ladybird, depending on who you're talking to. They do call them by both. Okay, number 9. What did the candle say to the flame? What did the candle say to the flame? You're making me melt. You melt my heart. You're going out tonight. You're burning me. You're a hothead. Some really good ones in there. They're all wrong, but there's some good ones in there. Time is up. All right. What did the candle say to the flame? You light up my life. Fox, too bad. You were past the timer. You light up my life. So, sorry, Fox. The timer had already completed. You had the correct answer, but you were too late. Here's one. Maybe you'll get this one. Number 10. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Why was it called the Dark Ages? I can't believe it's raining. No electricity. We do have a correct answer on the board. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Because of all the knights. You are correct. For some reason, the 6-pack cans are slowly sinking. That's weird. I'll have to fix that later. Weird. All right. Number 11. What Nicholas Sparks book about a young socialite and her longtime crush was made into a movie in 2004? We do have a correct answer. It was The Notebook. I've never seen that movie. I have it. I've just never watched it. Okay, number 12. Yeah, we have the right number. In what movie does Robert De Niro say, "You talking to me"? I'm not crying, you're crying. That about sums it up. Oh, okay. That's The Notebook? Yeah. Got it. You're half right on the next answer. We have a correct answer on the board. In what movie does Robert De Niro say, "You talking to me"? It's Taxi Driver. It's funny, I was watching a YouTube thing yesterday of all the improv lines that became famous in movies, and that was one of them. Is Scorsese just basically told De Niro to go talk to himself in the mirror, and they filmed it, and he just made all that stuff up on this on the way. It was never in the script. Okay, let's see. We have, oh, we're missing one. Yep, that should be right. 12, yep, okay. So yeah, there was a lot of movie trivia in regards to made up lines and stuff like that. Here's Johnny one from The Shining. Okay, I'm in the right place. Number 13. What kind of coat is always wet when you put it on? What kind of coat is always wet when you put it on? One of you has half the answer. And the rest of you have the other half of the answer. We have a correct answer on the board. It is, in fact, a coat of paint. We had this discussion the other day about just single answers, single word answers. Group effort. Yep, you guys got it. Okay. Number 14. We have the correct number on the board. Number 14. Why were the fish's parents upset about his grades? Why were the fish's parents upset about his grades? My screen just blinked on and off. That can't be good. We have a correct answer on the board. Why were a fish's parents upset about his grades? They were below sea level. They were below sea level because they live in the sea and stuff. There is your second six-pack. How do you make a Budweiser? How do you make a Budweiser? We have a correct answer by Sneedling. How do you make a Budweiser? You send him to school. Budweiser, another fine, I believe, Chinese company. Or they were at one point. Number 16. Number 16 is brought to you by Malieve. Just when you thought food couldn't make a phone call, what happens? Just when you thought food could not make a phone call. This is brought to you by Malieve. It's a submitted joke, so here is your fork for the submitted joke. We do have a correct one. Just when you thought food couldn't make a phone call. Boom! Onion rings. Yep. Onion rings is the correct answer. So, the wagon, Jetta, you are correct. You were the first one correct. Oh, did they really make that joke in his TTS yesterday? Okay, number 17. What are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? What are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? Alphabet soup. Alpha soup. Alpha wet. We have a correct answer. What are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? Alphabetical. Alphabetical. Are you saying alphabetical is a good name for a band, or flood at the post office is a good name for a band? I can see either one of them working. Okay. Number 18. We're almost done. We're burning right through these today. It's been one of those to just get everything done days. All right, number 18. What are the 4 food groups according to Buddy the Elf? What are the 4 food groups according to Buddy the Elf? We have a correct answer on the board. What are the 4 food groups according to Buddy the Elf? Candy canes, candy, candy corn, and syrup. That is all correct. Okay. Okay, number 19. Let's see, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, we have enough. You have the right number on the board. What do you call a Jedi who loves to garden? What do you call a Jedi who loves to garden? Ooh, sorry, I'm looking at the rain. Hmm. 55 seconds to zombies. That's weird. What do you call, time is up. What do you call a Jedi who loves to garden? A Yoda Ranger. That makes no sense to me. Apparently, when my screen messed up, it restarted our game counter, or our showtime counter. That one was really bad. Like I said, we keep getting examples as to why we don't do that many Star Wars jokes anymore. Because that one was exceptionally bad. Okay. We have zombies coming any second, so we don't have enough time to do this last one before the zombies come. So we will hold off. But if you look at our timer down in the bottom right corner, it says it's only about 19, 20 minutes, and we've been on for about 3 hours. So I think when my screen messed up, it reset everything, all the times, all the timings. Weird. Let's check on our delivery. Nope. I have to, okay, so apparently they're having, oh, no, that must have been cold. So apparently there's an interview with Jeff Kaplan that's out. I'm going to have to watch that. Whoa, it's like over 5 hours long. Now, maybe not watch all of it. I like Jeff and all, but I got LASIK, so now I'm just dumb. Okay. Missed something when I was looking the other way.
strength.
Oh, for the Jeff Kaplan thing? I thought it said 5 hours. Sure. Take another look. Where'd it go? Where'd you go, Jeff? Always liked Jeff. Always liked Jeff. Let's see. It says 5 hours and 10 minutes. That was a comment in regards to our video playback. It was looking in the wrong spot. Oh, no worries. Yeah, usually in the bottom right corner underneath our Your Joy logo, it has the runtime for the show. And for some reason, it says 23 minutes. Now, about 23 minutes ago is when the screen messed up and something reset. And I had mentioned it when it happened. And it looked like it reset that timer as part of it. But Jeff Kaplan did a interview about Warcraft, Overwatch, Blizzard, Future of Gaming with Lex Friedman on the Lex Friedman podcast, number 493. And it's over 5 hours long, so could be interesting. He also talks about why he left Blizzard. That was a comment. We're going, okay. Lex goes deep. I've never heard of him, so. Maybe I'll give Jeff a call, see how he's doing. The man's a robot, meaning Jeff or Lex? Put that to clear. We have our last question. Oh, okay. Last question. Where did the IT guy go? This comes from I Need No Name and a meme. Where did the IT guy go? Give you your fork. You guys have 2 forks today to share. Silicon Valley. I can see the logic in that. We have a correct answer on the board. Where did the IT guy go? He probably ran somewhere. He probably ran somewhere. Yeah, I'll have to see about looking into this Lex guy, see what he does. Is he a good interviewer, or is he just kind of a... Okay. Kill our timer. So, today's final is 17-3 with 2 forks. That is a lot. Let's clean all this up. Come over to my side, get those. Well, everybody's a little weird, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, let's see. He's a weird guy. Lots of people watch his podcast to fall asleep. Great interviews and guests, but they're really dry. I would say he likes to dive deep from limited number of podcasts I saw. His interview with Bezos was great. Okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of him till this thing came up, so. But a 5-hour interview, that's brutal. If they did it over a couple of days, maybe, but if you're doing 5 straight hours, that's oh. Hmm. That is a long time to be asked questions. Hmm. Are you guys talking about Lex? Yes. I'd never heard of him. I just saw on my pop-up here that Jeff Kaplan did an interview with him, and I looked and it was like 5 hours and 10 minutes long. So I have to watch it at like double speed or triple speed. Still a long interview. Hmm. I just heard boring people falling asleep to him. He was interesting. He has interesting people and good conversations. It's just so monotone. Okay. I believe he is a robot. Okay. Like I said, I've never heard of him, so I cannot answer that one way or another. I mean, other than our show, I don't spend a whole lot of time online. I know that's probably the worst thing to say, but it's true. Is but I've made it very clear many, many times, even in the interview that I did in 2012 with Kat, is I said, I'm not an out in public guy. I'm the guy in the back room making cool shit. Hmm. Hmm. And you would be correct. Probably best. It's not a great place to hang out. That is true. Internet is, unfortunately, I had a theory on this, and I've talked about this before, is when the internet first happened, 10% of the people on there were just there to troll people and have fun and do horrible things. That's just it. The problem you have is back then in the 90s, there was a limited number of people who could actually get on the internet. So as the internet became more progressive or more available, not progressive, but as the internet became more available, more people were able to get on the internet, including the people that were just love fucking with people. More people were able to get on the internet and do horrible things. Yeah. There wasn't much there, and it was really slow. I mean, in the interview or in the internet. Because if I had a 5-hour conversation with Jeff Kaplan, I would have dug into things that nobody knows about. And Jeff probably would have walked out. I would start with the day he interviewed at Blizzard. That would be funny. That would set the tone for the whole thing. Yeah, it was really slow, and you had to use your telephone to get on it. I remember in the 80s having to use dial-up and people calling and disconnecting when AOL was still Quantum Link on my little Commodore 64 with the 300 baud modem. Too funny. Well, I think the problem with the internet is when you're in front of somebody, like face to face, you're not going to say everything in your mind because there's face to face ramifications for that. If you're on the internet, there's a perceived anonymousness to it. So people say some of the worst things I've ever heard people say online. And that's too bad because Number one, it's horrible. Number two, I don't think it's stuff that people would say if they were face to face with the person that they're saying it to. Mm-hmm. Our family's first PC had 28K fax modem. I remember those. Tried to pay CNC. Tried to play CNC with a friend for hours. It never worked. My last question for today. Any recommendations on this does not look good feeling I'm constantly having? Unfortunately, as a artist, that is a feeling you're going to have forever. And you have to learn how to cope with it. The best thing you can do is find somebody, whether it's your employer, whether it's a friend, is somebody who will take that work away from you when it's good. Because you will always, forever, find problems with it. Ever. And that's okay. Because that's just the way artists are built. That's why I tell the story about Monet and him going in and changing his masterpieces. Because he couldn't see the masterpiece. You know, it's just the way, for some reason, it's the way creatives are built. I can go back and look at games and stuff that I worked on, and even today, as we're playing through them, I'm thinking, I could have done that better. That could have been better. I remember when I did that, I should have done this, this, and this. It will be there forever. Like, we played through Lost Vikings, and all I could think of is, oh, I should have done this. I wish I could fix that. You know, same thing with Rock and Roll Racing. It's like, this is going to sound so stupid. The reflection on the car, I think I could have done a better job on the light on the car as the car spins around. I think I could have done a better job at that. And with today's technology, I could. But GK joke, taking road rage. Put 2 pieces of glass and some road between people, and they will. Say the most messed up things. Yeah, absolutely. Olaf is dominating the race. Yeah, to you, that game is a masterpiece. To me, I can think of 10 things right now I could fix on that game. From an artist standpoint. And that's what Scry is talking about now. Because he keeps putting this artwork up, and he's just seeing, oh, it's not good enough, it's not good enough, it's not good enough. But that's always going to be there, Scry. You need someone to tell you to move on to the next thing. I just realized I'm starting to get very gray. Interesting. It can be quite paralyzing, but what you can do is this. Is at the end of the day, anything you're working on, put it in a directory with that date on it. Put it in there. When you come tomorrow, make 2 directories. Make the directory for the day you're working on, and then make a directory for the next day. Put everything you're working on that day into the directory for today. When you come in tomorrow to your computer, open up that empty directory for that for tomorrow. Start from there. And don't go looking back at the other directory unless you need to for work or something else. You know, just keep yourself moving forward. Because you're right, it can be paralyzing because you're like, oh, I can just go and do this. Yeah, give yourself a hard out. You know, even if it's just like, okay, I will work on this for an hour and then put it away. It's like because someone had asked earlier, did I play these games when we made them way back when? Yes. Have I played them since? No. This is the first time I've played these games in 30 years. Between 25 and 30 years, depending on when they were put out. But it's because that separation is needed, because all I will think about is that could have been better. It's like when the outro for Diablo Lord of Destruction was playing and all the stuff is flying around and all that stuff. The only thing in my mind was if I would have changed the compression settings just a little bit more, we wouldn't have got as much artifacting in that last cinematic. And that was work I did 30 years ago. So there is a whole lot of, it's all in your head. And you need to find the ways to walk away from it. My way was, it's done, walk away. Once I call it done, I never look at it again. You know, so it's been a joy to play these games for the first time in 30 years. Because when I was playing them 30 years ago, I was searching for the problems that needed to be fixed. I was looking at the work that I had done and how I could have made it better in the time. Which, like I said, it's now 30 years later. And I'm looking at it going, I should do another pass on that. That edit wasn't quite right. I could take 4 frames off that and it would have been better from a timing perspective. But that will always be with you. And that's a good thing. But what I found is the worst thing you can say to an artist is, oh, just keep working on it. I think you need a therapist. I can understand that. What I think you need to understand, though, is you're normal. We're all creatives are that way. And that's why a lot of real creative stuff never sees the light of day. Because the creative cannot let it go. Continues to overthink it, continues to work it, you know, and there comes a time when what you're working on, you ruin what it was. You make this amazing thing, and then you can't let it go, and you fuck it up as a creative. I remember going into a company where the only feedback the lead was given to the artist was, oh, work on it for another week. It's not quite there yet. Work on it for another week. No explanation, no notes, no nothing. Just work on it for another week. And these artists were just suffering, you know, because it was like, give me a direction, give me something. I don't know where to go with it anymore. So you have to have somebody that's just going to come in and go, it's done. Okay, go on to the next thing. You know, and if it's you being on your own thing, you have to do it. You have to say, okay, I have, if you use the time idea, is, okay, I put 2 hours into this. That's all I have. I'm going on to the next thing. It cannot be 30 minutes from the time that we just had zombies. That's crazy. But every creative is that way. Every creative will always look at their own work and say it's not done. It doesn't matter. And there's a lot of people that do like regular jobs as well. It's like, okay. And it is a curse, but it's also a blessing. I mean, we look at Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa, it took him, what, 16 years to get the Mona Lisa to where it is today? And I guarantee you, if he saw it today, he would think of 1,000 things he could do to fix it. Didn't like that before I even start stuff. So the therapist idea is both a joke and a serious. Yeah. As far as starting stuff, sit down and make a list for the week. Don't wait till the day. Make a list for the week. Is this week I'm going to do this? And then do it. And say, and each day I'm going to do X number of drawings in this vein. You know, schedules are hugely helpful. And having consequences for if I don't get this drawing done today, I lose whatever. I lose. I don't get a Reese's cup after dinner. You know, whatever. You can find the things that are important to you and make those things for you. I had this with my manuscript. I knew it was very long, longer than ideal it should be, but I just wanted to give the publisher the idea. So when they said I needed to trim the word count down significantly, I had an idea. I had an idea where to go. I had word count significantly. I had. Did you mean you had no idea where to look to trim it down? Hmm. I did have an idea. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because there's some chapters in the book that I'm working on that I'm just like, okay, this can be cut. That zombie attack seemed to come a lot quicker than I expected. Because we just finished the last dad joke, and it's already here. No, yeah. Hi. Time is flying. Yeah, it is. It's already 2:30. Oh, well. Okay, we need to do these. Well, I hope it helps. I know that I've got a little rambly there, but the thing is that kind of thing will be with you for a long time. Like I said, it's been 30 years, sometimes more, and I see work that I worked on and kind of do the same thing. It's like, I could fix that. A good example is Warcraft 1 cinematics, which I did on my own. They're horrific in my mind. Oh my God. I just want to go back and slap my old self. But I also have to remember that there were huge limitations on what we could do back then. Yeah, in the 3D realm and in cinematic realms, because there weren't a lot of them. You know, but I just want to fix them. It's like the little maps that grow up in between the scenarios in Warcraft 1. Oh, I just want to slap my old self. Say, what were you thinking? But people liked them at the time and it was fine. But to me, it's like, I wish I had time to go do better. They were rough back then, but we were, if you ever want to punish yourself, go find a 386 and try to do graphics on it. A 386 computer. You will have a horrible time. Because we were using 3D Studio, not 3D Studio Max, but 3D Studio on a 386, which was, oh my God, painfully slow. And then the renders for that were 320 by 240. That's how big it was, the whole frame. So if you see the cinematics in Warcraft 1, sometimes they're in little boxes, sometimes there's very few of them that are full screen, but even those were done at 320 by 240 in size, because no computer back then could render anything bigger than that for the games. Then they had to be compressed into, let's see, FLCs, I believe we used back then. They're AVIs. Because there was no real compression tools, and we would use DivX. So I think DivX is what we ended up using for a lot of it, which was a compression tool for cinematics at the time. But it was painful because you would spend hours. Yeah, because there was two. There was XFit and DivX. Yeah, and one of them was a compression tool everybody was using, and then some of those guys left and created the opposite one. You may feel now that the cinematics from War One was rough, but my brother and I were looking at those with our minds fully blown. Your work was deeply appreciated. Well, thank you. We're just talking about, I'm proud of them, don't get me wrong. The problem is what I was talking about with Scry is, as an artist, you're always going to want to go back and fix it. Yeah, so XFit and DivX were the two compression tools that we were using back then. 386. Oh. I remember we got a 486 with a P90 processor in it. They got me to render the Warcraft 1 and 2 Battle Chest Edition. And I've told this story before, is I'd set up, I had taken all of the original 3D Studio projects and converted them to 3D Studio Max. I upgraded all the shaders, did all that stuff, and set them up because on the 386, a 320 by 240 frame for those animatics were took about 45 minutes each to render on a 386. So they got me this P90 486. And it's like I said, I set it all up and I said, okay, I'm going to do a test at lunch to see how long it's going to take to do a frame. And set up the opening for Warcraft 2 where it comes up over and all the boats are there. And I set it up, I went to lunch, I came back, and all the frames were rendered. And I'm like, holy crap, it rendered all of them. And that was at 640, 642, 420, 640, 480. Sorry, my math brain is like, what are you doing? So I went, oh. So I set up all the rest of cinematics and rendered them all out. And it took me a day to render everything out. And I'm just like, this is amazing. So to Scry's point, the first thing I thought is, what could I fix? And what I decided to fix was when that shot where the camera comes over the wall and you see the armada coming in the intro for Warcraft 2. I went, I'm going to put more boats out there. I'm going to find out how many boats I can put out there before it breaks. So I literally duped all of the geometry for all the boats and the Zeppelins and everything else. And I put them out there. I put 6 times the boats and Zeppelins out there that were coming in the first one. And then I hit render, and it rendered them all. And then I compressed them and put them in the game without telling anybody. And nobody noticed until Alan noticed one day. And I've told this story before. And Alan or Ron are in there, and they're watching the movies to make sure everything looks good. And he's And comes up and he goes, "There's more boats there." And Ron goes, "There's not more boats there. Who would put more boats in?" And he goes, "Joey Ratewood." And he came out of his office, and outside his office, my desk was off to the right. And he just looked at me, he goes, "More boats?" I go, "Yeah, more boats." He goes, "Cool," and walked away. But so if you see the two side by side, if you see the original D2 intro, and it comes up over the wall, and you see the one from Battle Chess, there's 6 times more boats and zeppelins out there coming in as an armada because of the problem that Scry is talking about, where it's just like, oh. And that was only a couple years after. Right now, I could think of 1,000 other things that I'd love to be able to change on all those old things, including the cinematic today that we were watching, where I'm like, I could compress that a little bit better. Also should have flipped a couple of the shots because they didn't feel right. But oh well. It is what it is. But no, that feeling doesn't go away. Sadly, wish it did, but it don't. Because we're creatives in our brain. I think that, what was it up here? It said, sorry, the screen just got covered with something. Give me a second here. I think it is. I think that artistically, emotions do have something to do with it. Where you felt, this is what you felt when you make it. And I say this to artists all the time. I go, somehow, human beings, there's a visceral feel to the artwork that you make. And if you're in a bad mood when you make a piece of art, other people are going to feel that bad mood in that piece of art. And because you leave that behind. That's why with old when you're playing something and you feel something, it's like, why am I feeling this? And part of it is the transfer of that emotion from the piece of art to you from whoever painted it. Mona Lisa is a perfect example. Mona Lisa is basically about that big. You know, it's not very big. But for some reason, when you step in front of it, the emotions that come out looking at this painting are just like, whoa. And I think it's because Da Vinci, in his process of making it, transferred so much of himself into it that it's just there. It's the reverse of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Well, where highly capable people have the worst doubts about their ability. Imposter syndrome is a real bitch. Yes, it is. In a creative world, it's even worse. And mostly because we don't know. Oh God, how do I put this? Because we just don't know, in all honesty. I need to leave for a second. Go ahead. No worries, Cry. Sorry we turned you into a subject matter today. Alrighty, let's look at this. We need, one thing we need to do, because we haven't done it, is we need to drop some blue bottles here and there as we're wandering around. Where are our blue bottles? Nope. Not the effects, that's the roofs and stuff. Managers, inventory, items. There they are. Yeah, we need to drop some of these. Let's do this first. I think that we need to start also with the sizing stuff. Is putting it on the objects themselves instead of in the other stuff. So we'll put that there. Save that. We'll go back to that map. River. drop a couple of these in. Put them places that you have to go find. Yeah, that's still too big. What size is this one? Also put it on the wrong level. That is 0.5. So yeah, 0.5 scale actually should be right. Put them on the wrong level. Ah, don't turn the mud. Oh, because he's not, yeah, 0.5. 0.5. There we go. Now we'll drop some of those around. Copy that. Drop another one down here. Let's go over here. On the mines, we'll go to on that one. Okay. Put it over here behind the trees. There for now. Just so we have one in there. That way we can charge them up. What are our levels that we're getting our asses kicked? Mostly it's the river is where we've been beat up the most. We have a couple there, so that's good. Yep. And then a couple on our testing. A couple more down here just so we have them. There we go. Okay, good. All right. I heard it said somewhere that if you look back at your work you did years ago and you haven't cringed at how bad it is, then you haven't grown as an artist. I don't think you need a couple years. I think it's 10 minutes after finishing it. I'm sure even Stephen King or someone like that will go back and look at his books and go, oh, that could have been better. You know, I'm sure even J.K. Rowling looks at Harry Potter and thinks of 1,000 things that she could have fixed. Okay, so that's all good. Let's get our, make sure our directories are clear. And then we will continue on making our list of everything that needs to be fixed. Oh, we just now have some life in there so we can do that. Let's get our list up over here. Where did our list go? Ah, fixed. There it is. Okay. Thought I lost our list. I'm like, damn it. Okay. So now we have life that we can give ourselves. Good. And they will stack, of course. Yep, they stack. Good, good, good. Grab all these. Grab all those. Okay. Let's get that. And we got all those. All right. We need our, we can cheat on that one. So we'll go to town real quick. Go in the blacksmith house and go ahead and get our grappling hook. That way we don't have to put, have her put it all together again. No, I think I can do this, right? Yeah. All right, so we have all of the abilities of our current tools. We have our axe, our grappling hook, our bow, and our bomb. Let's make sure everything works. That was 5 arrows. Grab some wood. All right. So that gives us 5 arrows, 2 bombs, our axe. If we go. Ah. Sometimes it gets sticky. Try this again. Seems to be a good spot to do it, so. And boom. A couple arrows, okay. That's fine. We have no bombs. Nope, no bombs, okay. Our whole goal is to come over here and get beat up. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, you're hurting me. Stop it. Oh, that was weird. I'm not even near the tree. Dang it. Okay, we grab that. We can go and use it. Yes, we want to use it. Okay, yep, all right, so that's fine. I'm not trying to hit the tree. And we got that. All right, so we have 4 of those. Yeah, okay. One of those. That one goes to her. I gotta fix this. Fix him. He's all fixed. Run away. Okay. No bombs. There's one. Okay, he should be in there. He is. Oh, yes, here's your medicine. There you go. So we should have it to where she'll give us blue ones later. Right now we have plenty. But we should be able to stock up on them. But we also have to figure out, because right now, blue ones give us full health. The red ones should give us a single health, or vice versa. We'll probably have to reverse that. I heard it said there's somewhere the shopkeeper will need to have some sort of reaction to destroying. Well, those pots won't be there in that particular shop. They will be over in the potter's area, which is up this way. Those were just in there because I had nothing else to put in there. So if we come down here to the potter's place, hey Potter, Potter shop. This is where we'll get those. And then this is the pot that we need to get in order to help the otter plant the tree. But I need to fix that quest, and I have it on our list already. Let's take a look at, let's minimize this for a second. Need to take a look at this guy and this guy. Let's go ahead and put this on that one, because all of our items should be the same color. Step, pick up med pot. What we need to do is we need to find the code that assigns what it can do. Oh, we have two of them. That's not good. Why do we have two? Oh no, it's the same line. Okay, never mind. Med pod full. Okay. So the med pot is the red one. Let's do this. I believe red pot is this one. And then the health potion is the HP. Take a look here. Oh, wow. Used to be able to hover over those and they would show you the image, but it's not working today. Take a look here. So one's health and energy. So we want the energy one. It uses this. Okay. Here is our function. This is where it's called from. Yeah. So we need to. This one gives us max health. So we need to make a second one of these. And it would be in Game create, it'd be in here. So here's max health, which is 7. So we'll make a second one. And we will make that health blue. For right now, I'm going to call it health blue. And then the blue ones we were going to make into, they were going to be full health, which is the max. So we will, purple one, red ones would be 1. So this would be 1. Okay. Make this red. Red ones will now be 1. Take this. Red. Go back to the other thing. Is it down here? This one. Health full still calls max. Have to make a second one. Let's see, for med pot. Oh, I already made one. Okay. Make that red. Now the red ones should only give us 1. Health. Health gain 1 heart. And then this one is healing. I may have these reversed, but we'll figure that out. Take a look. Save. F5. Kill this one. Okay. We need to take some, we've set it back to 1. That's actually a good thing. Because now we can see what each of these does. Use. Yes. Okay, so that one sets it to full. Let's restart. And the blue one should set it to 1. Grab the hat, or the red one should set it to just increase by 1. It did nothing. Interesting. Okay. Script, set effect tools. Red pot. This should be red. All into the same thing. Make that. We need to find out where this is set on the. And change it on the item. Okay. So the med pot. I hate that it does that. Okay, so we change the function. Medpod is the red one. If global quest equals med quest, no, we have these reversed. Should be red. Okay, turn yellow, please. Ooh. Could have swore that's what we named it. No, not down here, up here. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Is that correct? Let's see if that works. Is it going to work? And nope, it's not happy with the code that we changed. Okay. Okay. Red pot first. Did not work. Blue pot. Did not work. I broke them both. That makes sense. Okay, let's go back to some return Z's. Take that back to full. So now that will, the blue one will go back to full now. Here's the function, which is what this one is. Oh, I see what I did wrong. So that one needs to stay as a full heal. That's an energy. Oh, that's the blue. That's the blue bottle. So this, okay, the function is still right. Here we do. Here's how we'll do this. So rename that, this down here, to heart. To heart. Then we're going to come down here, put this function right here. Like so. I need that. Yeah. No, that's not right. Because she needs it for, yeah, we're gonna have to make a separate one. Okay, let's leave that. So the blue one will now heal full. We'll make a second med pot. And it will use the other sprite. It will use the red sprite. I wanted to use this one. I'm going to call this Health F. It'll be an HP. And it'll be full. This will be partial. So the single heart one go into the partial one. This one. Okay, so the blue one now will replace one heart. The red one will replace all of your health. That is the plan here. It's gonna screw this up, so we need to delete this. All right, let's see if it worked. It'll probably crash out. All right, we have 0 health. Come down here and grab one of each. Now, the way I have it set up is the blue one will give us full health. So the red one should only give us 1 heart. It did not. Does the blue one work? It did not work either. Now nothing gives us health. We broke that in every possible way. We didn't even change any of this and we broke it. Health is message. Build to full health. Heart. No. Let's make sure we did this right. Red. Now red should be 1. At the beginning of the game, we're telling it to start with max health. Player health max. Player health is money. This is how much we start with. Add items. Yeah. This is where everything's set to 0. Game save, text, target room, target direction. Player health max is 7. And take that down to 3. Ah, that's what I'm doing wrong. This is the amount of, this is how many hearts he has. This isn't health. If I'm correct, when I bring this back up, because I'm looking at this, at our setups here, is this was 7, which gave us 7. I think that's what gives us our 7 hearts. It doesn't tell us how many are red. This one tells us how many are red. So if I restart, we should only have 3 hearts at the top now, which is what our starting was going to be anyway. So let's see if that's what it gave us. Yeah, okay. So let me mark this real quick. That is number of hearts. Now let's take this out. Take this out. And then this will start with our player max. Let's kill this. Basically, I have to take this one step at a time because I'm, like you guys know, I'm still learning this, so it's not going to be perfect the first time. Okay, F5. Now we should have 3 hearts when we start here. And they are max. That's exactly what we're supposed to have. We have 3 hearts. They are completely maxed out. So it looks like I misunderstood how this works. But what we can do is we'll pull everything for, that's also, this is where we're getting our 200 in gold as well. So this is our set, our starting set. Let's move this. That up here. That way we keep all of our art stuff together. That'll be our starting gold. Starting number of hearts. And he has a global max. Okay. That's why it moved to 1. So what we have to do is on this code down here, or up here, for each of these, we have to increase, dang it. We have to increase it +1 here. So heal a heart, which is the red pot. Red pot heals 1 heart, gain 1 heart. So it heals global heart. I wonder, can I just do a +1? This will heal to max. This will heal to +1. Hopefully. And then we come back to here. No, this one down here, this. And just so that we can test, we'll put this at 1. So there should be 2 empty hearts. God, and I keep leaving the game up in front. I'm so sorry. I'll show you what I did real quick. So what I've done is this, is up in here, I've set the red pot to where
Brains.
I set that wrong. I need to grab one thing here. Down here. What we want to do is we want to play. Oh, that's not going to do what we want. This is going to be 3. If I put 0, he's going to have 0. Because all this does is tell us how many hearts we have. So we're going to have 3 hearts to start. That is our starting number of hearts. We'll have to go and get some damage. Now, when we drink... When we drink the red potion, it should give us 1 heart. Max health equals red, health red. There is no red health. It equals... Where's my health number coming from? I wrote this code so freaking long ago. I'm surprised it works at all. It was part of a tutorial. I'm trying to find where the actual health number is coming from, where we're adding. Because I think that this fills it up to wherever, so I think we just need that. I think that is what we want. Let's try it. So that's either going to add a heart or it's going to fill that in. We need to get some damage real quick. Here, hurt me. Thank you. Again. Now you. Okay, now you. Thanks. All right. So, theoretically, I probably should have done some more damage to this. The blue ones will fill us up completely, I think. The red one should only put... I should have did 2 hearts because we want to make sure that we're not... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. So, inventory. Now this should give us 1 heart. Or not. Are you sure? It did not. Let's grab one of the blue ones, see if the blue one did it. Use, yes. Ah, okay. So it did give us 1. Awesome. So the blue one does give us the 1 heart. I'm not touching it, it works. So the red one is we need a second red one for a full, and that, let's do this. Let's say instead of that, do we have a, I don't think we do, but I'm gonna look. I'm looking for a specific object. Hang on a minute. So I want something that I can use to do a full heart thing. I think it could just be something the nurse does, in all honesty. And we'll change this to a different object. Because I don't think we can use this because it's part of this quest. So let's see what we can use to give him. What are we not using? Oh, the Viking soda. What's our soda? Viking soda can restore him to full health. Where's our soda? I don't think it's used for anything else. Oh, soda? Where are you? Or frig. Empty bucket, seedling, large. Neck, stick, fork, plate. I'm just not seeing it for some reason. It's probably right in front of me, too. Look, these are all the characters. This is the sense. I know the object has to be here or it wouldn't be in the game. Object Manager, Viking Soda. There it is. So what we can do, that's why I couldn't see it, because I'm a moron. All right, let's separate him out for a second. We're going to take the function from this, which is our function full. We're going to go to our Viking Soda and replace the function there. Now, see if why it doesn't look right. Okay, we need a comma. Comma and then a false. Then another comma. And then no true. Okay. Let's see if that works. Drink the drink of the gods. Our Viking sodas. Now when we get a Viking soda, it should be able to fill us completely. And so let's go get, let's kill our save. Save F5. All right. So let's go get beat up a little bit. Come up here, get smacked around. Hit me. We need at least 2. Okay. Let's go grab a Viking soda. Should be one over here on the far end. Where is it? It's supposed to be in this area here somewhere. I know I put one on the screen, but it's not. All right. Do this. Who's the closest? He is. Nope, not the other one. Pretty sure there's a Viking soda on this page. There it is. Okay. So we have our Viking soda. Will our Viking soda give us a full hearts? That's where we're at. Okay, use. Are you sure? Yes. It worked. All right, so that's what the problem was, is we were trying to use the same object for two different purposes, and it didn't like it. So now our Viking soda can bring us to full health. The fact that our blue ones now can bring one heart back to us. So let's go back up here. Oops. Oh, we don't have jumps in this one. That's right. Let's go here. Go here. Take some shots. Oh, don't hit me. No. Ow. That's okay. And then one. So if we take our inventory, we highlight the blue one and we say use. It'll say, are you sure? We say yes, and it should give us that heart back. Yes. Awesome. The next thing we have to do is we have to change the max hearts as we're growing older. So we have to look at our scripts down here. Let's close that. Close that. We need to look at our otter scripts. So in her, okay. Where'd I put her? I know I separated her out because she's not in here. Oh yeah, she is. All right, dialogues. Need new otter scripts. Okay. So let's clear this. I can do one here in a second. Close all these. Oh, not our gods. We want our peoples. Townspeople. Our otter. Because what we want to do is for each of these completed quests, we want to set the character's level. And when we're setting the level, we also want to set the character's hearts. So let me try this real quick. We want to, this is complete. Oh, that's right. Could we have a, we have to go to this because it would be in the Fountain Quest script, not here. We want the original. Dialogue, this one. Oops. Is this the right one? NPC active otter. I believe this is the right one. Let's find out. No, this just sets the status for that. I'm in the wrong place. I think I'm supposed to be here. Okay. Now this is the dialogue. Okay. Otter create. World tree sprite. Quest item. This is the whole quest thing. So item cleanup. Nope, we don't think this is cleanup. It's not in cleanup. Otter, this is the dialogue for each of those. This is just your dialogue page. I might have to add, I think it goes here actually. Yeah, it would go in here. All right, so we want to do this, is we want to say, as each of these is complete, we want to add a a level. So what we'll do is this. We want to grab the player from this one. Nope, that's not the one we want. Camera, fragment, order, game create, this one. So we want to change this to +1. So let's go back up here. We're going to put this here. And we're going to say flags equals global player max +1. And that's a comma. That may not be the right way to do that. Okay, equals global player max, global player health equals global player max +1. Wherever health equals global player 1 +1. And I think we need, I think that may be in the wrong place. Oh, because it needs to be in the script, it doesn't need to be here. I'm in the wrong place. It needs to be in her, in this down here, in her, where's it at? This, it has to be in here. Fountain 0 request. That is if quest status equals, yeah, we have to use the numbers. Then it would be, I'm going to do a test here. We're going to say if the fountain's quest status equals 1. Actually, let's put it here. Actually, it'd be an else if. Else if equals 1. If quest status is bigger than 0 and less than 1, then we're going to change the health max oops. X +1. Comment this out. God, I hate not being able to see the cursor sometimes. Now, if this works, and it might, what'll happen is when we finish putting the fountain together, then he will gain 1 heart. Is basically what I'm hoping will happen here. Okay. All right, so we now have that. If we go up here and we put the fountain together, it should add a 4th heart once she finishes putting the fountain together. Let's see. Okay, she's putting it together. Am I going to get lucky? I hope so. And survey says it didn't work. Player health equals max plus 1. Else if. Okay. I think if I change that to quest status equals 1. Oh no, this is a global. This won't work. What I need to do is do this. If global status fountain see this, if global status equals 1. Take this out so it doesn't cause trouble later. If global status equals 1, then status equals, we'll just say 4. Won't mess with the math right now, we'll just say 4. That way, let's do this. Let's see. All I want to do is get it to okay. Does it do it? No. Yeah, I need to figure that one out. But now you see how I figure all this shit out. I literally just go one little bit at a time, and we are at our end of time. So let me comment this out so that it doesn't screw things up. Everything else is still good. Everything else still works. Okay, so we have our potions now working. So we can do one that the Viking soda gives you full health. The blue potions give you 1 heart. That also makes the Viking sodas a lot more important, which of course we want them to be. Close that up. Okay. We ready to get it whacking. Ads are finished. Let's let the credits run once, and then we'll go over to where we need to be. I had to make a new, like I said, I had to make a new raiding party one because the file got corrupted. But we should be good. I was able to get all the data off the old one. Okay. Back to me for a second. While I get the right windows open. Oh, wow. Very few. There's a lot of people online today, but very few people actually watching them. Okay, let's go over here. Raid. Raid. Okay. Let's see who is online. That is our goal. We have Vidal is in quarantine still. Burrow. Admiral, rather, sorry. Kit. Kit actually comes out of quarantine today, so he is eligible again. RT. Sanctuary. Sorry, I'm fixing something real quick. Like I said, I had to rebuild this yesterday. And I didn't quite get it done. Okay, Sanctuary. Annie. Annie's still in quarantine for another couple days. Ezekiel. SFOD. Pizza Princess. And Mr. Tuiti. Psycho Hypnotics in quarantine. Furball Farm. Barrett Software. Chronos. Chronos. August Buns. CJ. Q Bunny. Q Bunny. Mr. Knight. RW. Like I said, a lot of people on today, just not a lot of people watching. Boom. 17 so far. Rams Reef. 14. Sass is on 14. 3. Crown Redhead. Okay. And between two ears. That's a lot. All right, let's do a sort. Gonna do a sort of a sort. Data sort by D. And values. So there we go. That did correctly. All right, that was right. Yay. All right, let's get everybody set up here. No, no, we went there. All right. Do poll, rating, vote. And we have CJ, Rams Reef, Furball Farm, Chronos,
Any nonum says, hydration reminder.
boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. Okay. And there we go. Those are our both for 2 days. Yeah, 1 and 1. Zero and 0 and 0. 0, 0, 0. 1, 1. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Okay, and we got 1 and a 0, 0, 2, 2. And then we got a 4. 1, 0, 0, 4, 2, 1, 0, 0, 42. Vote early.
Sauron
Vote
says,
often.
vote early,
Vote,
vote
vote,
often,
vote.
vote, vote, vote.
Vote. Vote the vote. We vote the vote of the votes. 1, 0, 0, 4, 2. 1, 0, 0, 5, 2. So far, Kronos is in the lead.
Hugo87 says, vote hash Chronos 226.
Okay. We have 6, 6, 2. All right. 2, 1. Yep, yep. Okay. Kronos does win. Let's see if he is still online. Because as we know, sometimes they are not. 03, 12, 2026. Okay. Save that. Kronos is online. Or at least his cat is. Oh, there he is. His cat is like passed out in the corner. Cat's like, I'm bored of you. I'll grab this. Come over here to here. We're going to build our raid. Close that. Build our Kronos raid. We have 1, 10, 16, 20, 26, 31, 33, 35, 36. Okay, we have 36 people going over to Kronos. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 5 minutes and about 30 seconds. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Thank you very much for the conversation as well. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, and we will hopefully be able to start War 3 tomorrow. We'll find out, because if I can get, it depends on whether I can get it working tonight or not, and if I can get the credits done. But I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a great raid. Have fun. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. 19 hours, 5 minutes. Bye.